welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. As we're getting started today, do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that follow button on Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube. If you are on Rumble and YouTube, smash that like button. Let people know that I'm here. That would really help me out. And I just kind of came up with something that I'm going to look at here. Let me check that out. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button, comment, let people know that I'm here. Help me get bigger and better at what I'm doing so I can continue to bring you guys this wonderful, wonderful fun that I'm having. Streaming for you guys. Before we go back into the tunnels, there's something I want to look at. And that's if we decide to go back into the tunnels right now. So we are... yeah. Poison me. We're playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. We're getting close to the end game here. I'm just trying to get some pretty cool items and weapons, the end game stuff, and I have an idea, so we're going to try something. We are going to try something before we do anything more. Because I have the risky blade, and I think I can disassemble that. Let's see.
It's good to. What are we transmuting this time?
I don't have any of these, but oh, I can't. It won't let me disassemble the blade. Okay, I just wanted to check. Make sure we're getting all of our monies. Get your money, honey. There we go, melting bone. And okay, we'll head back out. We're looking for an imbued fang. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is the wrong area. There we go. And I got poison, damn it. It's okay. Go. Imbued Fang will let us create what I believe is the best weapon in the whole game. So, but we need to get lucky. It's in a blue chest drop in these tunnels, which are really difficult actually. We're almost at 1,500 hit points. That's pretty good. And we're level 53. I know my friend Yarnwich played this a bit ago. She'd be, I think, a couple weeks ago, and I think she was in the 60s when she won, when she beat the game. if they're worth a whole lot or not. I haven't gotten any of their shards. But every little bit helps. But this is an Igavania game. If you've ever played a Castlevania game, Soten Post, chances are it was done by Iga. Iga did not invent the Metroidvania, but he damn sure popularized it. There's a chest. This is kind of a pain in the ass to get to. You just simply nope. Damn it. Double damn it. There we go. 1,000. That was kind of a pain to get. But these blue chests have a chance to drop imbued fangs and bones and stuff like that. Of course, I'm looking for imbued another imbrued bone. I want fang. Oh, no, UJ. Well, about halfway to a level up. Another bone. We've already beaten the boss here, which I didn't think we were going to be able to do, but we did. So go there, go us. back and recover, and we'll try it again. We need a fang. I'm really only here for the fang. I don't really need to fight those things. Ah, still taking the hit. Or Hawcom. That's for armor, I think. Ba-da-da-da-da-doo. Let's do it to it. Ah, still took a hit. Come on, just one fang. I didn't get it. Brood Skull. I need Embrood Fang is what I need. All right. Oop, nope, nope. Go back. Da 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 da. Shit. There we go. Ooh. $1,000 gold. Ah, you bastard. Well, we'll level up again here pretty soon. There we go. That's what I wanted, an Imbrued Fang. Now we're cooking with gas. Another Ori Halcom. We might come back here for another Ori Halcom. We'll see. I'm going to look at the armor and such situations to see what we need. There we go. Alright, let's go make our new sword.
Are you? So, what'll it be?
I'll go with this.
There, all done. Stop back.
So there's our new sword. And that is going to be just a nasty piece of work. Now let's see what he's got as far as armor goes.
Are you eating? What are we
I am
transmuting
eating
this
very
time?
properly. I don't have that. Where the hell do we get Alexandrite? Okay. It's dropped by the Ice Elemental at 2% rate, but it's also in blue chests in the Den of Behemoths, where there's the last part of the game, or one of the end game. So we're good there. Flame mail, majestic plate. Why do I feel like? I have plenty for that. Luck goes down a little bit. But defense goes way up.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it.
So Alexandrite's what we need.
You have to.
So it's not the strongest weapon, but it definitely cuts through everything quickly. So that's why we are all over that. Pardon me. See what I mean? It just completely disintegrates everything in front of it. And again, we want to get as much of the castle taken care of as possible, because the more of it we uncover, the better off we're going to be as far as getting more strength and everything else. Giant green chest. Millionaire's key. Okay, that's to get to the millionaire. That's an optional boss. With him. Yep. Oh, I just jumped up right into him like an idiot. Go back down here. Oop, there's a blue chest. Not what I wanted. These drop it 6,000 experience away from another level up. That's going to be another plant, right? Yep. We're just trying to keep uncovering castle here. Because of our ring. We have a ring equipped that is an attack ring, and the more castle we uncover, the higher our damage output is. Ooh, didn't see you coming. 1,000 gold. Could really use some of that adamantite to make that new hat. Not what I wanted. Let's see about uncovering that little last part here. There we go. Kind of. Yeah, the giant ones, they take more damage, they give more XP, but they... Alexandrite! Okay, now we can go make that hat. There's our level up. Yep. But we will definitely go make that hat now. The nice thing is that since we have managed to get as much that last part, we don't have to grind for the best stuff because we already have it. Just the hat, and then I will look at the rings and accessories to see if we have anything we can aspire to get. And we have managed to get all of the food made, at least from what we have seen thus far. So we have all the stat bonuses, which is nice. get on there. This is very similar to the best weapon in Soten. If anyone played Soten, of course, we've had a lot of people play
Hi,
Soten.
what are we transmuting this time?
A hat.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it.
I do too. Okay. None of those. I think we're pretty well set.
Stop.
What do you have?
Oh,
Purchase.
what would you like to buy?
Stuff. Attack goes down with the thick glasses. But defense goes up, and it's not that great. Alright. We're in pretty decent shape. And we don't need to worry about the ground. Well, we're still going to get levels up and such. I definitely still want to do that, but we don't need to worry about stuff that we don't need to worry about. We've managed to do really well with the item grind, the food grind. Our stats are high. Keep on going on. Don't forget, if you're playing this for the first time, do yourself a favor and make sure you do grind for the food. Okay, food in this game, the plates that you make, the first time you get them, you get a stat boost. So very important for you to do that. Keep on looking. Because as we're... should have come here first. As we are continually unlocking map, we have the transversal ring equipped, and our attack power goes up the more we unlock. Ooh. So there we go, 500 Gs for that. just saw that. There we are. See what I mean? I mean, this weapon is just insane. It's just disgusting how strong this weapon is. We really don't need what's in these, I don't think, but we're still gonna open them up. Oh. Am I supposed to beat him in a race? I don't remember. Realized I could do that, just remembered. Oh, you bastard. Hey, Alucard. The weekend, you got the weekend. Awesome. So glad it's the weekend for you. You had a long day. I got the sword, I got the armor, I got the helmet. Oof. I almost ate it there. This thing's just a nasty piece of work. Again, it's not the strongest sword. If you're going by statistics, it won't look like it's the strongest, but it is. The fact that it just does this the way that it does, it puts that out there. It's just a nasty piece of work. Just like the best weapon in SO10 is the same way. Your dogs are barking. Who's at the door? Oop, wrong button. Yeah, the attack speed definitely makes up for it. Not to mention the way it stuns a lot of monsters too. Oh, your dogs are feet right. I bet you they are. As much as you go through. Oop, this is the wrong way. Halfway to the level up. I gotta go recover though. So, are you doing anything for Easter, Alucard? You staying home? You going to see your family? Anything like that? I had to say that because I know you have actual dogs. So. I can tell you, the last time I went to a pop culture convention, I went to C2E2. I hadn't moved in with Desi at that point. We had just, I was living in my apartment. And I had gone to C2E2, and of course, I didn't do anything. I didn't go with anybody. I was there by myself, so it was actually really boring. And I left and came home. You're staying home? Oh, yeah. I'm going to see my parents. Desi and I finalized it last night. We're going to see my folks on Sunday. But we were, I had gotten home from the convention, and for those who don't know, C2E2 is in McCormick Place, which is downtown, like lakefront Chicago. And when you go anywhere in downtown, you better be prepared to walk. Now, C2E2 was just last weekend. I didn't go. I haven't been to a pop culture convention in a long time. But I had basically, I'd gone and I got back, and my feet were killing me. They were absolutely killing me. And I ended up taking a bath. I went and hopped in a hot bath and was just soaking there because my feet were so tired. They were hurting because I had just done nothing but walk. And I got a call from a friend of mine, and he said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I said, "Right now I'm sitting in the bath." And he was like, "Let's go do something." I was like, "Dude, I just got back from Chicago. I just got back from the convention center. I don't want to go do anything." I said, you want to come over? If you want to come over and watch a movie or something, sure, we'll do that. You know, or play some games, but I'm not, I don't want to go anywhere. He's like, no, man, I just want to go somewhere. I want to go to the bar. He's like, well, then go to the bar, but I'm not going because I'm not a bar person anyway. But I was so tired. My feet were just killing me that day. Oh, I went the wrong way. It's okay, though. So I mean, these things just nothing to worry about. Ow! Needless to say, I was very, very, very tired. Very tired. Hey, you just think that everything's fine, you know, that you're, yeah, sometimes you just have to be reminded that you're not 20 anymore, you know? I mean, in my brain, I still think I want to go and do all that stuff, and now, when it comes to conventions, Desi's asked me a lot, hey, do you want to go to this con? And it's just, like, in my head, I do, but I know that if I go, I'll be up, you know, first of all, everybody I know that I would go with, he's either not going, doesn't live local, or you know, they have families now, and they just don't have that, they're doing other stuff, you know, and I get that. And the last thing I want to do is get in the way of their families. I know, he only lasted a couple seconds. He can still whip the hell out of you. He can still hit you pretty hard and send you off into the abyss, but still trying to uncover Castle because of the ring. We at 90%? Yeah, we're just over 90%. That's where we came out, though. Okay, now we're good. That is going to be like a boss fight. Oh! Let's see. Do we have any, Okay, cool. I'll take this for certain. Dragon's Wrath and a crystal. Oh, we're gonna level up again pretty soon. There's our level up. Let's go save because that's a level up. And since we were smart and got all the stuff, again, we don't have to farm. So anything, actually, equipment, shards. See, luck, we don't even need luck. We're strength. There we are.
Let's put your luck to the test.
Oh, we haven't done millionaires thing. I didn't do the millionaires thing. No, 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 no!
Just watch as I clean you out. Plunder. You're loaded today, see?
Yeah, I deserve that. Stromboli pretty good.
My win.
Let's try it. I forgot about the millionaire's key. We did get the millionaire's key. Completely forgot. I'm not mistaken, he's a pretty hard boss too, but there's 3 optional bosses. We've already taken out one of them, which was the carpenter. We were talking, Desi and I were talking last night about when we went to Italy, we learned how to make fresh pasta, but we also learned how to make a guanciale tomato sauce, which is so easy to make. And for some reason in our brain, we were like, well, if we're going to make the guanciale, we have to make fresh pasta. And I was like, actually, we don't. We can make that tomato sauce and just put it over, you know, dried pasta, and it'll still taste amazing. So we kind of decided to, at some point, probably here pretty soon, we're going to do that. Guanciale is pork cheek. For those who don't know, it actually is very bacon-like. If you've never had it, it's a very salty kind of thing. You can't just walk into any of your supermarkets and get it, though. We have to go to a specialty market over in Plainfield called Caputo's, and they have a lot of Italian stuff over there. Guanciale, they make their own, lasagnas and stuff like that. It's a grocery store. I like going in there because they tend to have just some really whacked out shit. And what I mean by that is that you'll go into there and find fruits and vegetables that you wouldn't find in most places. That's what's really cool about it. And I like looking at that stuff and, seeing, well, what is that? I've never even seen that before. Ooh, what is that? Abysmal Guardian. Void Ray. Okay. Sauce really shouldn't be that hard to make. You're right. But when you, like, if you go right now and you get a jarred pasta sauce, whether it be Prego or Ragu or any of the really fancy ones, they have 1,000 ingredients in those things. It's not just tomato sauce with garlic and basil. And onion. They have all sorts of things they put in there. And the best tomato sauce, you basically just put tomatoes. The guanciale tomato sauce is real simple. You dice up your guanciale into strips, thin strips. You fry them up in a pan. You saute them in a pan, and then you pull out like 3/4 of the guanciale. You leave 1/4 of it in there, plus all the fat. Then you just put tomatoes in it. The special kind of tomatoes that you get. The San Marino. I can't remember what they're called. Tomatoes. Not style. You actually have to get the actual tomatoes. If they say style on them, you got the wrong ones. But it's so simple to make, and it's so good. It really is. Alright, we're going to go up here. Oh, wrong one. There's more different versions of Prego, you're right. Prego is better than Ragu. Sometimes I like a cheap Ragu, but Prego's got all sorts of different flavors. Our favorite is, I think it's called Prego Garden, or Chunky Garden, and it's onion, garlic, and it's like onion, garlic, and tomato or something like that. Or maybe it's basil. I can't remember off the top of my head. I just know what it looks like when I go to pick it up. And that's when we eat a lot. And you really don't need to spend $10, $12 on a bottle of sauce either. The Prego stuff's just fine. Alright, we whipped whooped his ass real good. Save it real quick because that was an optional boss. There's one more optional boss, the Warhorse. And I can't remember where his key is, but I'm sure we'll find it. The Prego is better. I tell you who used to have really good pasta sauce, and then he went and screwed it up himself because he's a freaking idiot, is Mario Batali. Mario Batali is still he's still alive, Italian chef. He's very well known. He was very well known. He would do one of those Italian chef shows. In fact, the late Anne Burrell was one of his sous chefs on that show. She just unfortunately offed herself last year or year prior, and it's sad because she was such a positive person. But it just shows you how people can struggle and not say anything. But Batali was an Italian chef, and he had his own brand of pasta sauce. And it was phenomenal. But then he went and got Me Too'd, so go figure on that one. Okay, 2 in a row. Did Yarny get this? You like the mushroom sausage? You know, I have a really funny story about mushrooms. I hated mushrooms for a really long time, and I still don't like them in pasta sauce. And the reason why is because when I was a kid, my mother still makes her own pasta sauce, which is still like a near and dear to my heart. I wish she'd give me the recipe, but my mother doesn't measure things when she makes them. She just adds things to taste, which really is irritating when you're trying to get a recipe out of her. But when I was a Ute, I was eating spaghetti, and I had this, you know, she would put hamburger meat in there, and then she would put button mushrooms you got out of a can, and she put that stuff in there, and I thought I was getting, you know, do you ever see something you think is going to taste really good, and you're like, oh, I can't wait to put this in my mouth and have it. It looks like it's going to be delicious, and then you eat it, and you put it in your mouth, and you realize it's not what you thought it was. And I thought I was getting a big piece of hamburger meat, and in reality, it was a button mushroom, and it just completely ruined me on mushrooms for like 40 years. Paul Newman does have a sauce. Yeah, Newman's Own. I don't know if it's any good. I've never had it. Newman's Own Italian dressing, his family recipe Italian dressing is phenomenal. It's the best salad dressing, best Italian salad dressing you're going to find. It is absolutely phenomenal. Oh, she didn't get the weapon. Well, she should come in and see what the weapon does. Because she said, "You're gonna do better than me," and I was like, "That's not really what I'm trying to do." But I thought she got this weapon.
Let's put your luck to the test. Just watch as I clean you out.
You take all my money. But to this day, I can't. I don't like mushrooms in salad and on pasta. In pasta. I like to make my own mushrooms, though. Crap. Have I just lost my damn mind? Well, I'm out of food. There we go, got him. I've never had his pasta sauce. Like I said, his Italian family, his family recipe Italian is absolutely phenomenal. I found it by accident. I was going to a potluck kind of thing with some folks that used to be my friends, and they're like, you need to bring a dish, and I was like, okay, I'll bring a dish. Had no idea what to do. I didn't. It was last minute, so I go to the store and I just said, I'll make a caprese salad. Just because it's easy. You just get yourself some fresh mozz, you get yourself some fresh tomato, and you go and you... How do you get in there? And you go and you put them in a bowl, and then usually you'd put like balsamic vinegar in it or something like that. But I went and got, there you go, Newman's Own Italian, and put it on there, and I was like, holy shit. This salad dressing is phenomenal. Emerald. Emerald used to have a lot more, his hands in a lot more things. He doesn't have, I think he still sells his essence. At least I hope he does, because I use it. And I'm almost out. But he used to have pasta sauce. He used to have all sorts of stuff. I mean, his empire was huge during the height of his career, and unfortunately, I think people got a little tired of him because he's, you know, it's not that he's not a nice guy. I'm sure he is, but he used to have so many things on the market that you could purchase with his name on it, and now it's just not that way anymore. Waystone times 2. Another level up. My favorite. But yeah, Emerald used to have this huge empire. He was the biggest thing on TV as far as TV chefs go for a while. Before, not really before, but you know, you had your celebrity chefs. You had your Bobby Flays, and you still have Bobby Flay, but you have guys like that. Emerald was on a completely different level than everybody else. He was so popular, they actually tried to give him his own sitcom. I remember that. Bowser is not bisexual. Bowser is very much straight, to the point where he wants to marry Peach. And here we go. You're right. Here we go. With whatever they can try to stir up shit. Kotaku wonders why no one reads their shit. And they put shit like that out. There's our green chest. What do we got? Cashmere equipment. Is that better than the armor I just made? I have to look at that. That's the state of game journalism in 2026. Obsessed about the sexual preference of a made-up character who has been around for over 40 years and has never done one damn thing to make anybody think that he's bisexual. Frickin' Kotaku. There was a time period where I would go to Kotaku several times a day. They back in when I had my store, I would go to them several times a day because they were gaming news. They were huge gaming news. And I remember I went there one day. It was right after I had left GameStop. I had gone there, and it was somebody bitching about I think it was a tattoo. Someone had gotten a Legend of Zelda tattoo or something, and they didn't like it. So they were very much like making fun of this guy. And it's like, who the hell do you guys think you are? I think it was something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it's just like, you want to know why gaming journalist is in the toilet? Journalism is in the toilet. There you go, right there. Oh, I did unlock the entire map there. All right. The Glacial Tomb. But that's the state of gaming journalism in 2026. They can't get anyone to read their shit unless it's rage bait. That's all they can do is rage bait. They have nothing besides rage bait. Hope there's a fast travel around here because I want to see what that cashmere equipment is. I don't know if it's as good as what I have or not. And weapons. Oh, good. Let's go look over here. I like the idea of what they're doing, but they need to stop being aggressive and start being realistic about things. I don't have any cashmere. That only goes down one. Well, attack goes up 2. I don't have any cashmere. I don't have the silk dress. Can I make a silk dress?
I'll go with this.
Where do I get cashmere? They can blame who they want.
Oh, what would you like to buy?
I have no cashmere. But of course they're gonna blame, and they're gonna blame whoever they can, and it's just sometimes, guys, things don't have a blame. No one can really take a blame. If they had too aggressive goals to when they were gonna get stuff, they had too aggressive goals and they're gonna get stuff. Where did we get cashmere? Blue chests in the glacial tomb. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously you take accountability, but at the same time, it's when you're dealing with a business model like that, guys. You can't always expect everything to go. I can't believe I'm defending limited run games here. They're not EA. They're not Activision. They're not Sony. They're not Nintendo. When they set goals, they are smaller. They don't sell they sell a fraction of the games that other companies do. You know, I get it, but I don't think everybody needs to take the blame when someone needs to take the blame every time something goes awry. Things go awry. It just happens. Ori, how come? Ah. Oh, come on, really? Safa. No cashmere, huh? Well, they're not. The thing is, Limited Run is not independent. They're owned by Embracer, so probably the reason that he left was probably because they asked him to leave. They probably said, "You're the one that's responsible for all this. We got to get rid of you." Supposed to be random drops out of these things, but no, that makes sense too. And they were taking there was a lot of problems they had with customer cheapness, and then what happened with that their community manager. There's a lot of shit that he needed to answer for. Absolutely. But the business model is the business model, and sorry, it's not everything is gonna come up roses every time, you know. Really? I haven't fought OD. I don't think I ever fought him. I think I beat the 3 optional bosses when I played through this last. I've already beaten 2 of them in this playthrough. The Warhorse is the last of them. Crap. Still no Kashmir. Interesting. I'm really good at getting hit by those things. That's for damn sure. You know what? It's much quicker just to come up here and do it. Well, I've still got the one of the books, the Mighty book, checked out because it adds to your strength. There we go. Finally got that. Another crystal. Where the hell's the Kashmir? Oh, good. Hopefully it's soon. I know you're excited for it, so am I. I want to play it too. Good old-fashioned Metroidvania that's actually a Metroidvania? Castlevania game? That'd be great. It's gonna be great. And of course there's people who are going to bitch about it because they don't like the art style, or they don't like the fact the Iga's not involved, or whatever. It's like the Mario Galaxy movie, people, the critics are bitching about it because there's no, apparently there's no overt political messaging in it, so that pisses off all of the journos who are really mad that they're not pushing any agendas. And it's like, no shit. Maybe they're just there to, you know, entertain people. Which is what they should be doing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 500? I know he would be a good Wario. Another crystal. Still no Cashmere. Still, we're about halfway to a level, so. Maybe I'm not far enough in. I don't know. Hell. I think Willem Dafoe would be great just about any role you put him in. But he needs... Willem Dafoe is very much at his best when he is a villain. That's for damn sure. The only good thing about that god-awful Death Note movie that Netflix did was Willem Dafoe. That was the only thing that that movie had going for it. Crystal armor. Not as good. Because Willem Dafoe plays a really good villain. He's a villainous kind of guy, you know? Wrong way. But he's outstanding, but he's got a type. You know, he is very much a villain. He should be a villain. He plays that crazy off-hinge villain very well. But yeah, the only good thing about Death Note, the Netflix version of Death Note is like anti-Death Note. Everything about that movie was like, did they even watch the property at all? Did the writers even watch it at all? Light's supposed to be brilliant. He's supposed to be smart. He's supposed to be very secretive about it. And the Light in the or whatever his name is in the Netflix movie, he tells the first chick that makes his pee-pee hard. You know, the girl who's playing the Misa character. And then instead of him manipulating her, which is what he's supposed to do, she manipulates him. Which, of course, there's Cashmere. Of course, right? I mean, that's how Netflix does things. Is they act like that we can't have a guy taking advantage of a girl. The girl has to take advantage of him. It's such a shitty movie. The absolute shittiest of the shit. Y'all think Cowboy Bebop is bad? The Netflix Death Note movie is... it's so bad. And I'm convinced the people who made that movie had no idea anything about Death Note at all.
It's so. What'll it be?
I'll go with this.
You have to stop Dominic.
Yeah, I plan on it. So my point is, read the manga, watch the anime, even watch the Japanese Death Note movies. Those are actually better. That one's actually better than the Netflix one. And it's got the chairman from Iron Chef. The original chairman from Iron Chef plays Light's dad. And all I wanted him to do was bite into a bell pepper that entire movie. I'm sitting there watching. I went to the theater to see that because of how popular Death Note was here in the States. And I was kind of like, that's the chairman. Please, bite a bell pepper for me, please. This must be where OD is, then. You have to do specific books or whatnot. Oh, you know what? One thing I have not done is we have side missions that we've been... Yeah. I forgot about those. Let's see. Quests. Here we are. Okay, demon slain. We have to turn these in. Renevent is the one I haven't killed yet. I need 4 more demon lords. Completely forgot about our side missions. I'm already a fourth of the way to 200 hours watched, so thanks for everybody for that. I really do appreciate it. Still need one more unique chatter for the month.
Here's what I've turned. Good.
Bix Bite.
Here's what I've... Good.
Gold Power Ring.
Here's what I've turned up on the
Renovent. Gotta get that. Does she have anything else?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
She doesn't. So what is with this chick over here?
I fi- Hand it.
Can you?
Sure.
What do we do with her?
Oh. Come back when you.
Gotta avenge Richter. And all these side quests have not come open yet. I will say one of the things I like about Rumble is they do have one of the things that they want you to do to be a creator is to raid out to people, to introduce yourself, to introduce new creators to your community, and I think that's actually really smart. I've only got one more raid I need to do for the month, but I do think that's really smart to do. And then I'm still debating on how I want to handle the Rumble Premium streams. I will have some, probably going to be on weekends, but we'll see. We will see. There's our level up. Come on, really? Let me say, come on. I think the key to the Renovent is down here. I think the Renovent is the last optional boss. Could be wrong about that, but I think he is. Ooh, there's a boss right there, and I don't want... Oh, Max and Pia. Even better. Really? No? McDonald's is smart. Thing that always kills me about Ah. A lot of people, they always get on shit. They always act like McDonald's is like this horrible, stupid company, and no, they're not stupid at all. They're brilliant. Not saying they make the healthiest food. And by the way, for those who are also not in the know, McDonald's actually gets their beef from the same places that your other favorite places do. McDonald's just does it cheaper because they're frickin' McDonald's. I don't speak Russian, but hello there. Sorry. Oh, that's not... Okay. Something's there. Oh, hey, you. Knock him down. Thank you for coming in on YouTube, though. Do appreciate it. Ori Halcom. They are the Walmart of fast food, but the thing is that they're also the biggest, and they get their beef from the same places everywhere else gets it. Warhorse key. All right, now we got that. We can go back and fight that optional boss. I don't know if that's the Ren event or not, but we'll find out. And again, I'm not saying they're the healthiest. They're not, by far. But they're just they're people complain about the quality of their food, and it's like their food is the same quality as Wendy's, the same quality as Burger King, the same quality as Taco Bell. It's the same quality as you get anywhere. Ninety-seven 97.8 on the map. I remember one of the most brilliant things I thought that I've seen is when EverQuest 2 had come out. They partnered with Pizza Hut. And you could go into your game settings and set what your favorite kind of pizza was from Pizza Hut. And then if you tacked /pizza, it would actually send an order to your local Pizza Hut. Yep, rented it. And you'd get, 20 minutes later, you get your pizza. So you didn't have to sign out of the game or anything to get your pizza. I thought that was always really, really a smart. I always thought that was brilliant. There we go. Check that out. Okay. Now we can turn that in. All three optional bosses of the other optional bosses are dead. OD I've not done, so. But now we can turn that in. Are they going to get the help of Iga? Is that what they're trying to do? Is that what you just shared with me? That the folks that are doing the Castlevania homage are going to get Iga to help? If they do that, that will piss off Konami.
Here's what I've turned. Good. Have you learned? Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
All done.
How are you? Getting by.
Abigail appears. Village key. Location. Start her morning quests. Abigail will request Miriam to bring an item from a deceased villager. Okay. Let's take a look. She wants a tunic. They don't do a very good job of explaining it to you.
Here's what you want. This. Right. Thank. How? Here. This.
I must have forgot. I must have not have gotten these. And
Here's what. This. How?
I should have plenty of bat wings. I don't know what that even is. Small. Where the hell are my bat wings? Is he gonna make them? Gabrielle Belmont.
Hi, Miriam. So, what'll it be?
Oh. It's a scarf, and I've already got it.
Stop.
That's fine. I do want to complete all this stuff. I don't think I did this my first time.
This. Right. How? Here's. This. Right.
I don't have a flame ring. Let's make one. Let's make a flame ring. If we can.
So, what'll it be?
We can.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it. Come back if things...
How are you, Miriam? This is it? This... Right.
I don't know if I have a tea dress. Let's see. I don't. Let's go make one. I completely forgot about Gabrielle's missions, so...
It's... What are we transmuting this time?
Your mom. Dun, dun.
I'll go with this.
Ooh,
Hi, Susie.
come back any...
Here.
Ooh, more hair.
Right.
Don't think I have a hound vest. I need to make one. Let's find out.
What are we transmuting this time?
Your mom is what we're transmuting.
I'll go with this.
You have...
Let's see. Hound vest.
Here. This. Right.
Pretty sure I don't have that, but let's just make sure. I don't. We'll have to go make one.
What are we transmuting this time?
Hmm.
You have to stop.
I don't think I've made one.
Oh, what would you like to buy?
My sanity. No, it doesn't say anything. Let's see. Let's see. Head armor. Where's the recipe for this?
Is this what? Oh.
So, what'll it be?
Oh, there we go.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it. You have.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're having fun here.
Here. This. Right. Oh. Here. Right.
I did make a silk dress, so I can buy one.
What would you like to buy?
My sanity would be nice.
Is it
14,000. Do I have enough silk? I should have enough silk to make it. Jeez, 14,000 is expensive as hell. Not that it matters. It's made up money.
What are we transmuting this time?
I'll go with this.
There, all done. Taste your.
Right. Thank. Hello.
No. It's a ribbon is what we're looking for. Yep.
Here's. This. Right.
She wants you to bring her a diamond. Yeah, I could use a diamond. Yeah, so could I.
This. Right. Here's. This. Right.
Is the ancient tiara the last one? It is. Okay.
So, what'll it be?
Ancient tiara. I need gold. Where the hell do I get gold? Blue chests in the hidden desert. Got it.
Stop back up.
I will. Gotta find gold to make that ancient tiara. And I think that'll be the last of the side missions, too. Alright, so we're looking for blue chests so we can get some gold. That's not gold. Jeez, still no gold. Nothing there. Gold must be rare, which would make sense. I don't want to hurt the good boy, but... Oh, there's a chest over here. Yeah, the Revenge of the Sith had the best, well, Duel of the Fates. This is what I know. I know that when they cast Hayden Christensen as Anakin, supposedly he and Ewan McGregor got together a lot just to practice lightsaber fights, because they knew that they were going the ending of Revenge of the Sith was going to be them fighting. So they really wanted to make sure that they gave the fans a great lightsaber duel, and they did. You know what? Make sure I'm doing this right. Let's go reload and come back in. Oh, well, the sequel trilogy didn't have good lightsaber fights, really. The one in The Last Jedi towards the end of Last Jedi is okay, but no, they didn't have good lightsaber fights. And out of all the happy horse shit they came up with the sequel trilogy, I still am dumbfounded by the ending of The Force Awakens when Daisy Ridley, Rey, beats Kylo Ren in a lightsaber fight in the very first movie. So it's like, well, if she's better than he is now, what's the whole point She's already proven she's more powerful, that she can beat him. So where's the intrigue? Where's the character growth? Where's the hero's journey? And they didn't have one. I'm getting the feeling they're putting me on here. Oh, the sequel trilogy sucks. We've already. I mean that's. There's nothing that the sequel trilogy did to make to grow the Star Wars brand. It did nothing. There was nothing in the sequel trilogy that. There we go, gold. I finally got it. That made it better for Star Wars fans. It didn't do anything to grow the brand. It shrunk the brand. It shrunk the brand, and anyone who says otherwise is a shill, basically. They didn't do anything in those movies to make Star Wars a more established brand or protect the brand of what they already had. It divided the audience. It shrunk the audience. And anyone, like I said, anyone who says otherwise has no idea what we're talking about. That's what makes me laugh about the Mario thing, is that all these journalists are out there complaining about how bad this Mario movie is when they didn't like the original Mario movie, and it made $1.5 billion.
I'll go with this.
I like it. You have to stop dominating.
But they'll sit there and tell you that, oh no, it was a success. No, it wasn't a success. If it was a success, then they'd still be making Star Wars movies.
I finished.
Can you
Sure.
There we go, baby. Now, inventory. Food now, that's good. Equipment. Just because I'm curious. The Warlock's Necklace raises defense and intelligence. Solomon's Ring raises attack. Oh, give me that. So is that it for the the quests? No, there's still 2 side quests I've not gotten yet. So it looks like we're going to complete this today, and if that's the case, then Monday we'll probably start Symphony of the Night. If Sunday was not a holiday, I would probably do a Rumble Premium stream, but I don't think I will have the time. This weekend, I think, like I said, hey, Grizzle, good to see you. There's gold in them here hills. Just right, I got to go. I know that Desi and I are talking about going to see Mario tomorrow. We'll see if that happens. If that happens, I might do a video about a review of it. But I don't plan on doing a Rumble Premium live stream this weekend, just simply because there's a lot going on this weekend with the holiday and all that. But we do plan, next week is normal. I did finalize plans to go to Florida next month, so that'll be the 16th through the 20th. I will be out of town. She was a Mary Sue. You're exactly correct. Ray is the very definition of a Mary Sue. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. It absolutely buried the franchise. It murdered the franchise is what it did. She was never the underdog. She had no journey. The thing is that there are people in Lucasfilm right now that say the reason why people didn't like the sequel trilogy is because they're sexist. They couldn't handle a female main character, which is complete and utter shit. We could have handled Rey being the main character. There's nothing wrong with her. Daisy Ridley is a beautiful young lady. She did the best she could with what she was given. But let's not pretend for 1 second that she didn't have anything to work with. She didn't even know she was Palpatine's granddaughter until like a week after they started shooting or something like that. She had no idea because they didn't know. They had no plan, which I've always said, you say what you want to about Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige had a plan with the MCU. They had a plan. They had a point A to point B, and they stuck with it. And the result was one of the greatest accomplishments in all of films, with the Infinity Saga of the MCU. they had nothing else after that. But the thing is that with Star Wars, it was the exact opposite. They had no plan. They had no idea. She was never the underdog. She had no hero's journey. Everything that she had, everything that she did, she was already the bestest thing ever. How did she become a pilot? How did she know how to fix things? How did she have all that? That was never ever explained. And then she goes out there with no Jedi training whatsoever and beats Kylo Ren's ass in the first movie, therefore making it that she doesn't have a hero's journey to go through. She's already better than her antagonist. And he should have stayed her antagonist, by the way. That Reylo shit was stupid. I'm okay with the redemption of bringing of Ben Solo, but the whole thing about them wanting to bump uglies was stupid. And there's people out there to this day who don't get it. It's just, they still think it was done very well, and it was doing great, and it did all these great things. And what Lucasfilm is now saying, that they think that in 10 years it'll be just as beloved as the original Star Wars is. Have they lost their damn minds? You'll be lucky if Star Wars is even still around in 10 years after the way that you guys have treated it. And Filoni is not going to do it. Filoni's too busy beating his meat to Ashoka to do anything good with Star Wars. I would have rather them left it alone. I would rather George Lucas kept it until the day he died, instead of what they did with Disney. To this day, and I'll tell you, guys, I saw The Force Awakens, and I didn't think it was a bad movie. I did realize it was a one-for-one retelling of the original. I did notice that, but I didn't think it was really that bad. And then The Last Jedi came out, and that was so bad it actually made The Force Awakens worse. But even then, you don't really realize how bad something is until you... Because I saw The Last Jedi the first time I saw it in the theaters. I went and saw it a couple of times. I saw it, and I was like, And I remember telling myself, well, it's Star Wars, right? You get to watch Star Wars. It'll be good. It'll be fine. They'll figure it out. They know what they're doing. And then I went and saw it again, and the second time I saw it, I was like, you know what? I don't like this. This is not a good movie. And I just didn't know how to process it. Because at first I was just happy there was new Star Wars, because George Lucas was sitting on it, wasn't going to do anything with it. And in reality, it should have stayed that way. The thing is that I fooled myself into thinking I liked it. That was the thing, as I was like, oh, it's Star Wars. Of course I like it. You know, you love Star Wars. It's like your mom. Did you ever? Yeah, well, that's true. That's 100% true. If Superman has no, uh, if there's no threat to him, what's the point in watching it? You know, that's 100% true. There has to be a hero's journey in a movie, in storytelling like that. And unfortunately, that's not how storytelling works in Hollywood anymore. You do, and there's nothing wrong with having, you know, but the thing about Rey was she never had a hero's journey. The Rey who at the beginning of the Force Awakens is the same exact Rey at the end of Rise of Skywalker. That she evolved zero. There was no hero's journey. There was no evolution of character. She was already the best, and it's hard to really root for someone when they're already so good, you know. You have to have the hero's journey. Yeah, exactly. There was they had no idea with what they were doing. That's the whole thing. None. And they were making it up as they went along, and they had the perfect yes man in Rian Johnson, who basically was just happy to be there, who didn't know anything about the source material at all. And every time he opened his mouth afterwards, he proved he had nothing about Star Wars. He was just a useful idiot for Kathleen Kennedy. Jeez. Oh, crap. Oh, well. I foolishly thought that with Rise of Skywalker, because I saw that in theaters too, I foolishly thought, after Last Jedi especially, well, they have to have a plan. There's no way they're going to bring out... They started making a Star Wars trilogy with no plan. Boy, oh boy, was I wrong. They had no plan. None. And you know that because the script kept changing. They had no idea what they were doing. Yeah, they had no plan at all. Which again, that's why I say you could say what you want to about Kevin Feige. They had a plan and they stuck to it. Now after Infinity Saga, yeah, after Endgame, we can talk about how shit the MCU has been. But they stuck to their guns. The Infinity Saga, they stuck to their plan and they went with it. Star Wars had no plan. Good Lord. You can't do it by committee, but at the same time, writing a script, I've never been to script writing school, but I know this much. You write backwards. That's what you do. You write backwards to make your story, you know, stick out. You have to say, you go from the end and say, here's what we want. We want Rey to be the next the new Luke Skywalker, the new iteration of Jedi. That's fine. You write backwards from there. And they didn't do that. They had no plan. They just said, we're going to put her in there, and we're just going to make this a feminist-forward movie now. Star Wars is now going to be a female-forward property, like Barbie. And it'll work. But they had no idea what they were doing. And the truth is, again, we've talked about it many times. Daisy Ridley is an attractive young lady. If they would have, they did her wrong. If they would have spent a nickel's worth of time developing the story properly, like everybody else would, then they would have. She would have been fine. She would have been treated fine. They would have. The story would have been fine. Yeah, I don't blame her either. I don't blame any of the actors. Although John Boyega is starting to piss me off, but that's correct, Wizzle. You know, you can have the best chef. You can have Gordon Ramsay making you a soup, right? You hire Gordon Ramsay. He comes in, starts making you a soup, and all of a sudden, for whatever reason, Gordon Ramsay tells you off or whatever, calls you a whatever, and you get rid of him. And then you bring in Emeril Lagasse to finish the soup. Well, if Emeril comes in and he gets upset, so he doesn't finish the soup. Then you bring in Bobby Flay, and then Bobby Flay starts the soup. These are all great chefs who make great food. The point is, you can't just replace someone like that. If you have too many people making the soup, you're not going to have a very good soup. Boyega is I have a feeling Boyega is trying to stay relevant because Star Wars did not open up the doors for him that he thought he was going to get. Let's be 100% honest here. He thought he was going to be this was going to be his launching career, and Daisy Ridley too. Daisy Ridley has not done much since Star Wars either. Let's be frank, and it didn't. So he's trying to stay relevant. He's trying to become relevant again. And I'm sorry, the more you're going to gripe about, you know, no black folks in Lord of the Rings, then he's just not a very smart. He's not very bright. Whoever his agent is should take him off to the side and say, John, could you just shut your frickin' mouth for a few minutes? Oh, here we go. We got a bot. Let's get rid of them. There we go. You're not going to get anywhere by continually acting like that you're the victim. You're just not. And Boyega, I think Boyega is desperate for attention. I do. Because he's not getting any. He thought he was going to get it with being Finn. And to be fair, they did Finn dirty too. Finn was not a well-written character. Because speaking of characters that did not evolve one iota, Finn is right there as well. And that's Lucasfilm. That's not John Boyega. Keep taking that hit. Yes, they are. I'm interested to see what's going to happen because I'm waiting for someone to use AI to write a script or something, and then actually make something superior to what a team of Hollywood writers does. I'm positive it's going to happen at some point. Oh, the Supergirl actress is she's already you know, if James Gunn is apparently kind of fighting for his job right now because his contract is up next year, around the time that Paramount takes over Warner Brothers, and she won't shut her damn mouth. If I were James Gunn, I'd take her off to the side and say, "Hey, can you do me a favor and just shut the hell up? You know, you might not give a shit about this job, but I do." But Gunn's probably done too. He's tired of hearing that people are victims. I'm so tired of it. It's just, it's played out and it's worthless. I don't want to see victims. I want to see heroes. I want to see stories. I want to see development. And if your development is you just didn't know how awesome you were when you when you started, that's not development. That's lazy. See, I keep taking that hit. Ooh, I thought I killed him. No, Zegler is not. Zegler is... But Brie Larson did. That's the funny thing, is that you want to know the happiest person on the face of the planet right now is Brie Larson. Have you? I've watched some stuff with her, promotional stuff with her. She is over the moon to be in the Mario movie. And I'm there for it. She's not lecturing anybody. It's just, she is happy. She's glad to be there, and it's like, that's what I want. That's what people want. They want to see actors and actresses like, hey, you know what? I love the fact I am in this movie. Not, well, people are going to get on to me because I'm a woman and I'm in a man's-dominated space. Crap. And you know what? Zegler's going to have that come to Jesus meeting at some point too. She's going to try it. She's going to have a redemption arc. If she wants to make it anywhere right now, she is nuclear as far as heat goes. Nobody wants to touch her with a 10-foot pole because she is box office poison right now. And all she had to do was shut her damn mouth. Yeah, they're paid to do that. But she's paid to be to voice Princess Rosalina. What do you have to be miserable about? And she doesn't have anything miserable about it, and she showed it. She learned her lesson, I think. I wouldn't cast her at all. She doesn't deserve she doesn't even deserve the villain's hatred. She is box office poison. If I were casting for a movie right now and her agent called me after 15 minutes of me laughing out loud from my belly, I would say no. But there would be laughing, and a lot of it. Well, they say, who said it, that the problem, the social media opened up the fact that we no longer have, we don't, we got to know Hollywood from social media, and we found out that they're very ugly people. And that's why I say, like, Tom Cruise is probably the last of the Hollywood stars, because when Tom Cruise is on social media, or whoever is running his social media, it's just him promoting his movies and thanking people for their support. He's not going on political tirades. He's not telling people how to think or how to vote, how to feel about things. He's not doing any of that. He's like, hey, I got this new movie coming out. It would be great if you come and watch it. And then when the movie does well, he's there to thank people for going out to see it. I don't disagree. I mean, hell, I am in content creation myself here doing this. Do I go on political tirades and tell people how to vote and how to feel about certain things? I absolutely do not. That is not what I want to do. I want to be here for people to enjoy and not divide. But these Hollywood people, they've been in this hug box for so long that they think everybody agrees with them. Everybody agrees with them because they've surrounded themselves with yes men and women, and all they do is kiss their ass and tell them everything that they do is great and perfect and wonderful. And then when they get some sort of pushback, they don't know how to handle it. Because they have had their ass licked for so long. And it's not because I don't have any opinions or political leanings. I do. But I don't think it's my place to tell people how they should be spending their vote or how they feel about things politically or socially or whatever, you know. And TDS really destroyed a lot of them. It just completely destroyed their. How could they? They just can't fathom why people feel the way that they feel. Because we've been telling them how to feel. How come they don't feel the same way? Yeah, Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill completely broken man. Which sucks because I love Mark Hamill. I will always love Mark Hamill. I will. But he is crazy. And Orange Man destroyed him. Absolutely destroyed him. It is a shame. He's a very talented guy, and I love the work that he's done. But I can separate the art from the artist. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say I'll never see anything Mark Hamill ever done again. Of course not. That's stupid. But I can still go, he's nuts, and realize that he is broken beyond belief. Yeah, he's always be Luke Skywalker, and his Joker voice. His Joker laugh is the best laugh. Out of any Joker out there, his Joker laugh is the best by far. Another level up. Boy, this is a good place to grind for levels up. But he will always be, you know, Luke Skywalker. It's, I feel, part of me feels bad for him because he is so broken that it just, you kind of just want to reach out to him and say, Mark, what can we do to help you out, man? I mean, you're a big part of my childhood. I don't want to see you like this, but he just can't fathom how anybody could think differently than him. Just absolutely sucks. And once again, I'll say it. People don't bitch about quality if they want things because they're cheering for things to be bad. They're bitching about quality because they want things to be better. Your fans are the ones you should be placating to, or the ones you should be trying to get. Yeah, that's true. Plus, we have a lot of narcissists out there now. Social media has really turned on how many people really love the way they look, or that, you know, never met the mirror they didn't like, or have never been told no in their entire life, and it's very apparent that they have no idea how to handle it when someone tells them no. I would like to think that if I won the lottery tomorrow and I became rich, I wouldn't be that way. I wouldn't be as obsessed about, well, if I didn't have to worry about money, things would be a lot better, but I would not, I'd still be the same person that I am right now. I wouldn't just wake up tomorrow and just go, you people suck. And that's how Hollywood looks at it. That's how Hollywood looks at it, is you need them to tell you how to think because you're too stupid to do it yourself. Yeah, I would too. I said if I won the lottery, Desi and I would move. We would move down south. We would get the house we always wanted, or have one built, one like we always wanted. Where I could have a big game room and she could have a big baseball room and you know, all that good stuff. But well, she just got a new car, but I would get a new car. You know, something not like a Lambo or anything like that, but probably a pretty nice BMW or Mercedes, or, you know, something like that. And we would just live our lives and you know, take vacations here and there. We'd probably take a year off and go everywhere we wanted to go. Visit Europe. I've always wanted to go to Japan. Things like that. But that's pretty much it. It wouldn't be crazy. Hello, Hal. I'm afraid you can't play that. That's what it would be like, but by no means would I sit there and go, well, I know, because I've got money, I know more than Rizzle Entertainment or a la carte or anybody else. I'd be like, hey, I'm all right. Of course, I wouldn't announce that I won the lottery, but because that's when people start asking you for money. That's when all your long lost cousins and aunts and uncles and family members that you've never met all of a sudden say, hey. And I'd probably give some to my parents. A little bit to my parents, you know, so they're not that my parents are hurting for anything. They're not. They're fine, but I would still want to ease their life as much as I could. But I just know how, you know, how things work. The point is, well, my parents wouldn't. Pretty sure my parents wouldn't do that. My parents never really leave the house. They stay at home all the time. Every time I call them, it's like, what's going on? And they're like, I just called my mom for lunch, when I was at lunch to see if we could bring anything for Easter dinner. And she was like, we're not doing anything. We're just sitting around. They spend a lot of time at home. Of course, they own an RV, so during the summer, they'll go places in the RV. It's true. Hell, what do you want to go anywhere internationally right now? With the way the state of the world is right now, I don't. Probably still would if we won the lottery, but at that point, we'd have enough money where we could afford to protect ourselves. Yeah, like I don't want to go to. I would love to go to the UK, but from what I've seen, I feel like I would be. I don't think I'd be safe in the UK. Pretty sure I'd be okay in Japan. Pretty sure I'd be okay in Japan. I'm just afraid that with the way the state of the UK right now is so in flux, I am afraid that if I went there, it would not be safe right now. Unless I could go in and afford to stay in very protected quarters. You know what I mean? Because right now I don't feel like I would. We wouldn't be able to stay at like the Motel 6 in the UK and be safe. I don't feel like. Hell, I wouldn't be comfortable with Desi being by herself in the UK right now. Yeah, well, they don't have freedom of speech over there. You're exactly correct. We'd have to watch what we mind our P's and Q's. Damn, I thought I killed him. There we go. But Japan might be the only country in the world right now where I feel like I'd be safe going there. Don't know about anybody else. Of course, I wouldn't be Johnny Somali and go over there and show my ass either. That guy is a complete and utter fool. Of course, we have to keep in mind as well that when you're visiting another country, you need to respect their culture. You know, the truth is that I might not agree with the way that some of these countries run their shit. But the thing is, if I'm there visiting, I'm there as a guest. I'm not going to go over there and go, I'm an American, damn it, you're going to capitulate to what I want. No, that's not how that works. You're over there, you respect their laws, you respect their culture, you don't go over there and you don't go somewhere and show your ass. I know, I would, well, that would be a sign of me winning the lottery, is if all of a sudden I had a whole bunch of Japanese game consoles and stuff like that. I'd be like a kid in a frickin' candy store. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. It's 4 o'clock. I need to medicate the dog. Yeah, we always got shitty artwork over here on our retro games. The Japanese stuff always is better. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. You want a treat? Let's get a treat. Let's get a treat for the whisk. caught him in the act. Alright, guys, I'm back. J'arrive, I return. Emails, huh? You want to come up here? Good boy. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, we need to recover. Oh, crap. Yeah, Whiskey is... I caught him in the act this morning. He went and pooped in the floor in the other room. Of course, he had a weird night, so... With his, Whiskey is very much a dog like any other dog, and they hate thunderstorms, and he is no different. Plus, we had some asshole using the thunderstorm as for a reason to shoot off fireworks and set off this huge-ass firework that sounded like a frickin' bomb in the middle of a thunderstorm, and we were like, what the hell? And it just scared, and it was one of our neighbors, and it scared the hell out of Whiskey. And it was like at 10 o'clock last night. What level are we? 65. Almost 66. Oops, hit that one. Are those things still worth a 1,000? I mean, that's a lot of XP. Let's take a look here. 48,000 is where we are. Let's see what this guy offers. Oh, 2,000. Those things are worth about 2,000. No wonder we're getting such good XP here. Of course, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner. What we're doing for dinner, what I'm making for dinner. Probably gonna be a seafood dish of some type. We've not had seafood this week. Actually, if that guy is worth 2,000, I'm better off just doing this. probably level up a lot faster just by killing that archdemon. Yeah, he's worth about 1,500. So the archdemon is the one to look out for. Well, my mom said they're gonna make prime rib, so we're having prime rib on Easter. Because we were gonna offer to make them some sort of pasta dish, but and they said, don't worry about it. We have prime rib we're trying to get rid of. We want to make it. It's like, well, then we'll be there. I don't even know where they got it, but my parents are the kings and queens of going to Costco or going to Sam's and buying. They'll go and buy like a whole tenderloin and then cut it up and freeze. Freeze the damn thing, so they'll have steaks for the next 6 months. Yeah. My parents are indeed smart. So they probably bought a big old frickin' prime rib probably a year ago, and they've had it in the refrigerator, or had it in their freezer, just waiting for the right time to make it. Level up to 67. I wonder if Yarny level got all the food and all that stuff with it. I did with our Miriam here. When we get to 430, we'll continue on. I think we're getting close. Pretty sure we're getting close to the end here. So Monday we'll start Soten. I love these deep Metroidvanias like this, though. There's so much to do in these games. Steel. We're just gonna continue leveling up here. This is not bad. Ah, I shouldn't have taken that hit. I'm gonna have to recover. But I do love good Metroidvania games. They're and the thing is that not all of them are created equal. The Egomania games tend to have a lot of care put into them and a lot of depth put into them that you just don't see in a lot of other Metroidvanias. There we go. Level up. Just in this, the side missions, and yeah, you get. Well, this was what, a $30, $40 game when it came out. This was not a AAA release. This was not a $60, $70 title. But I got a lot more gameplay out of this than I have a lot of other $60 and $70 games. Longer gameplay, and I mean, even when we're gonna beat this, there's things in it that we have not done, like the OD boss fight. I didn't bother doing any of that stuff. We are 36,000 to get to level 69, dude. We have over 1,600 hit points. We have over 1,000 magic points. So we've actually done really well. And we didn't find everything. We're not going to unlock the entire castle. We're, what, 95, 98? Almost 98% unlocked the castle almost. And of course, Soten is going to be where there's 200 and point what percent to unlock everything, because there's 2 castles in it. Which is really the only bad thing I can say about Soten is they didn't really tell you much about flipping the castle upside down within the game. When I first played it, I did not know, and of course I played it back when it first came out back in I think it was 98 when it came out. I did not know about it. I didn't read the guide. I always try to do things as vanilla as possible. And you get your bad ending, and you're like, well, that's kind of depressing. And I had someone come to me later and said, did you flip the castle? And I was like, what? Because you got to go do this. You've got to go get the silver ring and the gold ring, and then you have to go over here and get the holy glasses from Maria, and then wear the glasses during that boss fight, and don't kill Richter, instead hit the orb that's floating around. It's like, I had no idea. Well, we'll see it. Which I plan on trying to get the good ending. There we go. Level up. 69, dude. I found the best sword in the game by accident. There's like one guy in the whole game that drops the best sword, and it's it's a random drop, of course. We'll farm it because I want to get it. But I really had no idea how that it was that good. And then and the thing is that when you get it, it's just like this sword. If you look at the attack strength of this sword, it's not great. But then you equip it and you realize, oh shit. Yeah, yeah, Alucard. Well, Alucard knows this game like the back of his hand. Alucard knows everything there is to know about these Metroidvanias. He is the Obi-Wan. I remember a lot about Soten. Not everything, but I remember a lot about it. This one I didn't remember as much about. That's why I was like, I don't remember where to go. I shouldn't have to look up much for Soten. I might, but I shouldn't. Plus, there's no side missions in Soten either, so all that hunting down, kill those murderers, dead, all that stuff that we've done in this game, that doesn't exist in Soten, so. But Yarny didn't get this sword. When she played through it, she didn't get it. Despite Alucard telling her how to get it, she didn't get it. How much money do we have anyway? 64,000. I didn't mean to take that hit. That's okay though. Yeah, we should hit level 70, and then we'll save and we'll take care of the boss fights, hopefully. We do have food, so I'm not exactly the best pattern recognizer the way Alucard is, so check that out. What level are those heads? They're level 66. There we go. If you want to see a really good memory though, wait till one of these Rumble Premium weekends, I think I'm gonna do like I plan on like one day doing the Legend of Zelda, the original. that game I have like clockwork for the most part, at least for a while, doing the same stuff over and over. Taking the you know, going exactly where I want to go, all that. It'll be more fun than that, but like I'll have the white sword before I even touch a piece of the Triforce. Northwest, southwest. 1,700 hit points. Alright, let's go.
I have you now.
Gesundheit. Oh, this isn't the final boss.
Fool. You just made your last mistake.
Good luck, Miriam.
You may possess the blade now, but without him to wield it, it poses no real threat to me.
Wrong, demon. Songetsu's wrath and mine are now one. You used Jeeble, and now you will pay!
You will pay!
Very amusing, wench. I do not have time for this. But, seeing as I need your crystal, you leave me no choice.
Your wretched plans end here!
Baal, King of Kings, must be summoned. Prepare to be brought in line! Your final hour has come.
Damn. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Curse you!
That was a waste of the food, too. And that wasn't the final boss. Adventure of Link is the thing that about Miyamoto is he hates reusing the same game. He doesn't like the idea of you playing a sequel and it's exactly the same as the other game. So when Zelda 2 came out, he didn't want it to be anything like the original Zelda. And he got his way.
Dimension shift! Dimension shift! Dimension shift! Dimension shift!
But it was definitely was different. It was different from the original, and that's the way Miyamoto wanted it. That's why when you see things like Majora's Mask, that game had to piss Miyamoto off something huge. It's only 30 minutes.
So even Gremory has failed me. Alfred was afraid of what you could do with the shards, but not I.
Look at you. Is that what you wanted? The crystal? You betrayed us, Dominique.
Oh, don't think me ungrateful. I have you and Johannes to thank for teaching me the alchemist's lore and how to control the shards.
Why are you doing this?
Because she wants to.
Because once again, the demons appeared, and once again God stayed silent, while his servants were slaughtered mercilessly one by one. So I began to wonder, what if there is no God? What if the Lord we grovel and pray before is a lie, and our faith draws power from some other?
If so, I wash my hands of it.
Because God can rot. I decided to seek a higher power, the power to slay gods.
Do you realize how many people have died as a result?
They deserve to die, because they were weak, and more will follow until I obtain all I desire.
Oh boy.
This whole mess wasn't enough for you?
If the last summoning had been enough, I wouldn't have had to bring you here.
You're after a more powerful demon. Sheeple's crystal wasn't enough to summon it, so you needed mine instead.
Pretty much.
Smart girl. I like that. But your crystal was too clean, too pure. So I made sure you would obtain shards and acclimate yourself to demonic power. Then Gremory could possess you after the battle with Jubal had worn you down.
No, but we beat Gremory.
If Zangetsu hadn't betrayed me.
Doing the right thing isn't a betrayal.
You know what? I never expected to be put in a corner like this.
No one puts baby in the corner.
You leave me no choice but to play my final card. I will use my crystal and the Libelogaiath to summon Baal, the ultimate demon.
He's the ultimate demon. The ultimate demon.
Do you realize what will happen to you?
Do you? You don't. So I'll tell you. There's a reason Jubal survived 10 years ago.
What does he have to do with this?
It was in his blood. An exorcist, like me. Our blood suppressed the crystal corruption and effectively spared his life. And now I have surpassed him. I command the crystal through Enochian script. No demon is too powerful for me to summon, even if I cannot keep it here forever.
process is slow, because I can see the summoning isn't complete.
Do you really think you can stop me before then?
Well, I'd like to.
Oh, yes, I do. You don't understand what power is for. You wield it stupidly, arrogantly, and now you will pay the price.
Damn, you got summon dragons and shit?
Baal!
Oops.
I summon thee to my side!
He's, yeah.
Disarray!
Oh, did we already kill Baal? Okay. I thought we had to hit the Baal head, but apparently all the heads. Need to be taken care of. Oops. And there you are, late as usual.
Dominique. She could have done so much good, but...
I know.
Wait. The Liber Logaeth.
Yeah, it's a book.
The book that started it all. What are you going to do with it?
The same thing the Master was trying to do. Before he died, he inscribed Enochian letters onto each of the castle's structural weaknesses. Now, I will use the book to perform a rite here at the heart of the castle. The rite will activate the Enochian script and send the castle and demons back from whence they came.
So that's what Alfred was trying to accomplish.
Yes, besides being Batman's butler.
We need to begin. Stand back, Miriam.
You had to do it here? You couldn't just, like, leave the castle first and possibly do it there?
It's over.
Yes. You've made the world right again.
Not without sacrifice. Jibal, Alfred, Zongetsu.
Jibal's fate was already sealed. There was nothing we could have done.
Nothing.
And the Master and Zangetsu made their own choices. They fought gladly and proudly for what they believed in. Lives like theirs deserve to be celebrated.
Sometimes.
True. demons still remain in this world.
That reminds me. The Master took note of how I was forestalling your corruption and suggested some improvements. I think I might be able to stop the crystal from overtaking you permanently.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I can't make any promises, but yes, I think.
I can't make any promises, but yes.
Well, thank you, Johannes.
You're very welcome. Come on, let's go home.
All right.
Still need one more unique chatter this month to hit my goal. 51 hours of 200. I'm a fourth of the way to the hours. I thought the viewing hours might be the toughest, but it's probably going to be unique chatters. There we go. We did it. Bloodstained. The Japanese voice actors. Wouldn't know who any of them are. English voice actors. Erica Lebeck. David Hayter. I knew David Hayter. That's the only one I knew for sure. Oh, Carrie Walgren. She's an accomplished voice actress. Fred Tatasore. He's so there's the Carrie Walgren again. And David Hayter was the narrator. Staffs. It's actually just staff. Iga, producer. The Curry the Kid. What a great game. Just absolutely great game. Let's go back in before we go, because I still have 20 minutes. See about getting... There's a couple of places I was not able to get, but now that we have the warping around stuff, we can actually grab a couple of chests that we missed. Let's see if we can get them in the next 20 minutes. Great game. Absolutely great game. And you can tell that this game there was time and effort and love and passion put into to this game. And I'm glad they're doing a sequel. I really am. Yeah, I think these are all the people that backed it on Kickstarter, because this was a Kickstarter game. Iga did crowdfund this. And Epic had something to do with it too. I would say so. Because we are at, what, 98.5. There's 1.5% of the castle we have not unlocked. And one of it's that boss room, so I'm not worried about that.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
You just don't see you just don't see games like this anymore that actually, well, a lot of them that have this much to offer. You know, what I said about Borderlands 4, even though some guy apparently took some offense to the fact I said that the art style was the same on both games, because it is, on all Borderlands games, because it is. The fact of the matter is that when you see game companies that are out there trying to give you as little as possible for as much money as possible, which is really, in reality, is what they're trying to do, guys. It's what it is. When you see a game like this where you have you see a lot of stuff. Okay. Nope. You just don't see a lot of. It's nice when you see a game that actually gives you a lot of effort. And again, this game was not an expensive game. This is not exact. Not that it was cheap, but it's not cheap. They did a good job with it. Another hairstyle. And what was that? 98.6. So that was only 0.10. So there's other places we've not found yet. Learned a new hairstyle, so let's see what it is. Nope, we're good. Yeah, you're 1,000% right. They would not have done a sequel if let's just go from here. They would not have done a sequel if it didn't make money. That's for damn sure. And how? Well, I can tell you, I honestly believe that the reason that it's an independent game, Iga probably didn't want to answer any corporate masters, and I don't blame him for that whatsoever. He answered to Konami for a very long time. He was probably like, look, I've been there, I've done that. I really don't want to do that again. Let's just go, let's do our thing here. And
Dimension shift.
let's do our thing and not have to answer to anybody. And I think there is wisdom in that. Because if he would have, if this would have been an EA or an Activision or something like that, yeah, probably tired of corporate politics, exactly. They would have probably asked him to make changes. They probably would have been like, hey, can you not do this? Can we do that? Can we put this in? And Iga didn't want to answer to that. I can't say I blame him at all. Talisman scarf. Defense goes up, attack goes down. Oh, okay. Whatever. What else we got? Ooh, I see. Shit. Corporate interference is something I don't think that's another thing I don't think people really get about a lot
Dimension shift.
of things when you're dealing with corporations in gaming
Dimension shift.
is the shit that they have to go through for independent developers, independent publishers. How do we get up there? Oh, I know how we get up there.
Dimension shift. Invert.
98.7 now. And I see another area we can go to, so let's go check that out. Well, I could just imagine if I had a passion project I really wanted to, like the way that gaming used to work. If I had a passion project of something I wanted to make, like let's just take Expedition 33. If Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Ubisoft had their shot. All the people who made that were former Ubisoft employees. They had their shot to get that. If Ubisoft would have gotten that game, if they would have tried to publish that game, it would have been a shell of what we actually got, because there would have been corporate interference out the ass. Because Ubisoft can't help themselves.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
Okay, well, I see that over there too. Right there. Actually, I do see stuff. Let's go look.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
There we go.
Dimension shift.
Now where are we at? 99%.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
I look at the way gaming gaming got corporatized, and I'm not gonna act like everything is worse because of corporatized gaming. You bastard. But I will say, what am I doing here? Yeah, I keep forgetting I have that shit. But we damn sure don't have things. There's a lot of negative things that have happened because of the overly corporatized gaming, and okay, got that. .1. Quick little save. I see another little room we didn't go into. Oh, did we not get the key for this? Key of Celeste. We don't have the Key of Celeste. Okay. Well, we did save it. So let's go ahead and do our thing up here. Alright, guys. So, let's mute. And come up here. That's going to do it for this week's streams. So, oh, crap. Here. Let's see who's on. I want to thank everyone for being here. Her. I see Tomby is on. Smoo and Abe. Well, Smoo is on. I think Smoo is... Yeah, Smoo just started too. So let's go ahead and raid out to... Actually, you know what? Let's do Tomby. I raided out to Smoo recently. Let's do Tomby. All right. So we're going to raid out to Tomby here. I want to thank everyone for being here. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. Go over here. I can see. I can't see if anyone's talking to me. You too, Grizzled, and I want everyone to have a wonderful Easter. Okay, whether you celebrate or not, completely beside the point. I just want everyone to have a safe and happy Easter. You know, spend it with your family, spend it with your loved ones. Everything will be great. And I'm gonna raid out to Tomby, and that'll take care of my raids for the month. But it's all good. It's all good. So I'll see everybody on Monday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll play Soten. We'll do Symphony of the Night. So that'd be my plan on Monday. So I will talk to you guys on Monday. Thank you guys so much. And stick around for Tomby on Rumble. Have a great night.